All right. Hello, 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 everyone, and welcome to another week. Yes, it is Monday. Don't worry, it will pass as it always does. Hey, Titleist, how you doing? And Billy Cat and Amy, how are y'all? Let's just go ahead and just get that out of the way. All right. Today's escapade. Be trying a little different here. We're going to be making steamed copper sheets, a lot of them. But I'm going to be doing it. I'm trying it a little different than I normally do with refineries. Cause wait, hey, gotta play, right? But uh, my audio and my webcam are desynced. Wonder how that happened. Well, wow. All right, we got work to do again. It might have been part of a Windows update. It did mess up my stuff before, but let's check some stuff out here. That is bad. All right. Let's try this. All right, now. Closer. Closer. Getting closer still. Getting closer. Think that's close enough. That sound close enough? That work? That work? Ah, wait. I'm about to have some echo over here, so let me kill it over here real quick. Okay. Whew. Ah. My actual thing is way lagging way behind, but That sounded better. Hey, knobs. So, let me refresh over here once and get as close to my time as I can, and we're going to take one more sound check and see if we get it right. But I think we about got it. And we getting a raid by MPG McCrunchy. Hey, how you doing? What's up? How you doing? I just got my sound fixed. I had an entire second off between my camera and my voice for some weirdness that I don't even know what happened. I've actually got almost a 1.5 second delay put in to work it right. But thank you, McCrunchy, Sven, Southern Trucks, Jim for the follows. Well, I know I came into you. I rated you once, and I saw a thing around. I don't know if you actually been in and seen how my how I do my build. I don't remember if you actually came in afterwards. But we just yeah. Huh? And Crazy Ozzy, thank you for the follow. Hey, we're getting some good follows here. I've got to go check my doggos real quick, and actually, before I do the doggo, since we got all these people in, I will start the day with a base tour. How about we do that? And then I'll explain what I'm going to do today and what my whole purpose of today's build is. Yes, I have a couple of doggos I got to go check. This, I do what I call a warehouse build. And this is my warehouse. This big, long building. Alright. This is my automatic sorter. Which, the reason why I'm saying that, it will come into play later. But anything I put in here gets sorted to where things that I use go that way. Production items and things that I don't use go this way. Alright. The warehouse itself looks like this. Every warehouse inside it is a double stacked industrial container for each individual item that gets made. Alright, and they're daisy chained. And it goes all the way down. Alright. Inputs to the warehouse come from the 3rd floor. I'm supposed to be falling too. I thought sending all my money was enough. And outputs go down to the 2nd floor. When we come out to the factory floor, you see all these individual buildings. Each building, well, actually, let's just jump back here just a second. If we go up on top of the warehouse, I got to get more fuel too. You'll see that there is a turnstile on the top to let you know what's there. Thank you. I like it. If you need a bunch of things, you can get it here. If you need a few, you can just come down here and grab them. And you got a conveyor to take you on along. Each building is an 8x8 building because that's the smallest building you can squeeze 6 manufacturers in. That right there is set up that way so Steve can fly through without, you know, coming at me for Advil all the time. Alright. Each building makes its own item. Say this building is set up to make iron rods. I don't need that many iron rods So they just show up. You know, I've got these turned off. If I need more, I can turn them on. This next building over here makes copper sheets. You call Steve Ray? Well, Manor Ray sounds too, I just named him Steve. You can see this guy's making a lot of copper sheets. Matter of fact, I need more copper sheets so it actually goes up to the top level too. But you have input here, and you see outputs going here. Now we'll follow the output. Hey, Mono, how you doing? And Reddy has resubbed for 8 months. Thank you very much, Reddy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, you can see here you've got everything coming out of storage and going to whatever building is needed. And Summer Rider with a 15-month resub. Thank you, Summer. 15 months. Wow. But you can see everything is going to whatever building and it goes up. I do stack poles one direction, conveyor poles the other way. That way there's no spaghetti. We're working on layers, so I say I have lasagna. Now the output, you can see, comes down this way. Now this is where that sorter comes into play that I mentioned. Lasagna tastes better spaghetti anyway. Yes. This belt right here, anything that I put into the sorter, didn't mean to steal your thunder. Hey, I appreciate all. But anything I put in that sorter that's a production item will come back down this belt. And say if I was to throw copper sheets in, they would come in and split off here. Then this goes to overflow, like those just went to overflow, and the rest goes back up into storage. Now my base itself, like I said, actually let's get a ride. Hey Andy, how you doing? But you can see I've got one building dedicated for each item being made. I'm not making some things like beacons and stuff like that. I am in another place for my nuclear stuff though. Over here, I'm making all of my ingots, and concrete is all made over there and shipped back to here on train. You're good, and I am doing wonderful. Thank you very much. Starting off the day with a raid. So, my power, I mentioned nuclear, but I don't use it for power. I just did it for a project. All of my power comes from that little bit of coal right there and those buildings right there, which are making turbo fuel. That's my turbo fuel factory right over there. And of course, I went vertical because, hey, why not? Angelos, hello. Who asked for through this time? I was starting my game and I got a raid, so I may as well do the tour and then explain what I'm going to do today. And I will actually go over to the turbo fuel and I'll show you my nuclear too. But today, we're working on the supercomputer factory, and I'm going to be doing copper sheets, steamed copper sheets. And for that, I need to fill a shopping list. Man, was the main inspiration behind your current save? Well, thank you. I am a big spreadsheeter, okay? When it comes to my satisfactory work, with my factory and everything, I do a spreadsheet. This spreadsheet is for my supercomputers. So today I'm going to be working on the copper sheets, which I need to produce 1,260. No, I need to make 1,265 copper sheets. What I'll do is I'll be making 1282. I'll have 17 and a half to spare. And if I come over here to the page, you'll see this is how many I'm going to need. I think it's 57. Yes, there's 57. I'm going to need 57 refineries for this. And thank you for the alert there, McCrunchy. Muncrunchy. Mun, Munchy. Man, I am off on the names today. I'm sorry. But, so that's going to require 5, 10, 11 water extractors, a couple of smart splitters, a bunch of regular splitters. But I do, this is how I do this stuff. Drop back after your dinner. See you. All right, Angelos. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your dinner. So 57. Let's get back over the right scene here. 57 refineries. Wow. That's a lot of refineries. But we need to check the doggos, and I need to get more fuel for my jetpack too. I think I might have some in my train. Let's check. We have any? Nope, no fuel. We'll have to pick up the fuel. In-game spreadsheets would be nice. Well, they do have math and stuff that you can do in the game. You've got a calculator in the game. Do you have input numbers in the spreadsheet yourself? Okay. I'll show you how my spreadsheet works. All right. Let me jump back over here. All right. Say I go to plastic, right? I double click on plastic. Here, anything above this black line doesn't get counted. All right. So anything I copy, these are the recipes basically. So you just copy and paste it below the black line, and everything you put down here does. Now, if you overclock something, say like I put one slug in here, it changes all these values, and this will change up here. All right. And all this info is automatically put on the front sheet right here. So circuit boards. You got 4 different things for ways of making circuit boards. You just copy and paste whichever one you want down here. And each one of these is its own machinery. These are doing, they're assemblers. So, boom. But this is kind of truncated. You can see I've hid a lot of the items that I don't need because this spreadsheet itself is only for my supercomputer factory. But, so you got your miners. Yeah, and that's my crude oil. I actually got 2,100 crude oil. I didn't fill this in, but I'm bringing it all in by train. But yeah, I've got a spreadsheet just like that covers this entire base and that production area over that way. Actually, it'll be over that way for y'all. For all of my ingots and stuff, they're all in there. Okay, so let's fill this shopping list. And the spreadsheet itself you can download from Lostly. Losty. Thank you very much for the follow. You can download it, but you got to have Excel. Google Sheets has a heart attack trying to load it. So I just let you know. Google Sheets is like, no, go away, help me. All right, I need to load up on motors. All right, we got the motors. Let's go ahead and take them back. It's going to be a big shopping list. Okay, that one might work. I haven't messed with that. I happen to have Excel, so I use that. All right, encased industrial beams. We'll go get those. We can stop here and get the copper sheets. Let's get the beams. Let's just go top down. That way we don't get lost. Be bad to forget something. This will be an easy one. All right. How many of the steel pipes can we get? Not enough. But we have this. Let's get rid of the copper ore. I don't need that. Hey, I got it all. Was just for your information. Hey, that's good info. I can let other people know. I just know that Google Sheets dies. It's bad if you get you lost. The reason why I mentioned Google Sheets is because Snoot was always saying that my spreadsheet, and he was always calling it my Google Sheet, which is like, no, it's not a Google Sheet. Google Sheets don't work. So that's why I say it. All right, we need copper sheets now. All right, 12 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, we have that shopping list part done, but I am going to need... Oh, back. I just realized something. I'm going to need a lot more copper sheets because I'm going to need a lot of pipe. I almost neglected the fact that I'm going to need pipe. Hey. Let's see. Okay. Ready for pickup. All right, we're good. Let me close my watch off. Stop. I'm not talking to you. It's bad when you go when you try to close a notification on your watch and it starts thinking you're talking to it. It's like, no, I did not say the word Siri. Okay, so I can get rid of that shopping list now. Now I need water extractors. I'm going to need 11 of these. And to need some smart splitters, so that just needs, I got some of those, right? Yeah, but I need AI limiters, was it? Yeah, oh, no, I've got AI limiters, so we're good there too. All right, so pumps. Not going to need a lot of pumps. I'm trying something different, but I'm going to need some valves. So we've got, see, I'm going to need 57 valves. 228. See, I keep a calculator. This is my satisfactory calculator right here. I keep a calculator. When it comes time for timing things, I have a stopwatch. So I need another stack of those guys. Well, let's see. I think I might have some here. There's the rubber. But I need 57, so that's still 228. That's not enough rubber. So I need a little more rubber. So let's grab a couple of beams. Grab some rubber. We're going to need some plastic too. Well, I'm going to have to love and leave you. Time for this insomniac Ozzy to crawl into bed for 20 minutes until sunrise. Okay there, crazy Ozzy. You have a wonderful 20-minute nap. I hope you sleep soundly in that 20 minutes, or that you get more than that, but I can understand that. Have a good day. Thanks for the follow, and enjoy the rest of your soon-to-be day. Be out cold until lunchtime. Well, this is good. Now, these guys need plastic too, so let's take some plastic. Now, I'm going to have to build another freight car, but okay, I've got that. Okay. Ooh, and we're going to need one slug, according to my math. But I think I got slugs on me. Slug juice on me. Let's just get another. Freight car. And we'll put in this. And we'll hold up for the autosave. All hell the autosave. Yay, yay. The autosave. And yes, this is the reason why this takes so long. I still have to do doggos and fuel. So let's do the doggos now. What we got in here anyway? Ah. I'll put them in here too. Ooh, I just realized something else I'm going to need. I'm going to need one of these, which is motors. I've got some extra motors, though, so we're good. Because I'm going to need another engine to get this thing over the mountain. Okay, now we're good. Now let's go see the doggos. My doggo farm is down here. Come on. All of you. Over here. Berries. Flowers. Flowers. Yellow slug. We got a yellow slug. Come on, separate out. All right. Wood. Green slug. Nice to meet you. Well, it's nice to meet you too there, Jim. Jim Joe. You have a wonderful day. Thanks for coming by in the raid, and thanks for the follow. Enjoy your local time, whatever that be. Yes, the doggos give you stuff, but unfortunately, they have they are a little bit of a prankster sometimes. They can give you nuclear waste too. I mainly just use them for the value of slugs. Yeah. All of another yellow slug. All of my slugs, almost all of my slugs that I've gotten, I do have some. Yeah, has been given to me by my doggos. If they give me nuclear waste, I stick it there and it goes up there and it gets held up that way. It's about 90 of them now so far. But all of the slugs, if you see, like, there's a slug right there. I rarely pick up the slugs out in the wild because I don't need to. Ooh, coupons. Are we up close? Ah, we need 3 more coupons. We get 3 more coupons, we can get the golden nut. So let's put these guys in here. See, all these slugs that I've got here. Oh, wait a minute. It was 2. I messed that up. It was 2 yellow. And a green. Geez, I was excited to collect 20 coupons so I could finally buy the Cybertruck. I want to get the golden nut. I forgot I was actually, wait a minute, not 50. What am I doing with 50 green? I want 2. No, it was 1. It was 1 yellow and 2. It was 2 yellow and 1 green. That's what it was. I I forgot that. I'm keeping them separate to check how many I get each day. But all these slugs right here that I've gotten were all given to me by doggos. All right. I was supposed to put the slugs right here so at the end of the day or anytime I come back, I can see the day's slug count, which, there we go. But yeah, it cost 1,000 coupons to get the golden nut. I'm 3 away from 900, and I got 100 right there. So, all right. We need gas, but I also promised a look at my turbo fuel and my nuclear power before getting into that today's work. So, let's go over and look at we'll go look at turbo fuel. And then on the way to nuclear power, I will go get coffee. And then I'll get into my supercomputer. I'm in the middle of changing my tracks to over and under like this. I like them better, but not everywhere is like this yet. So there are transitions between over and under and side by side. This was my first automated power. Supercomputers are an item that you can build. They're only used in just a couple of things. Actually, they're used in geothermal. They don't really have a really big use in the game right now. It's just a very complex build. It takes a lot. And the entire process that I'm doing that's taking me a long time is to build 26 per minute. Okay, here is the turbo fuel factory. And I forgot the fuel, but I can get fuel here, so never mind. Keep forgetting to pick up fuel. But turbo fuel, I am doing the diluted fuel. Corey, welcome. Hey, how's it going? I am doing well. Hope you are as well. And thank you very much for the resub. But I am making turbo fuel via the diluted packaged fuel recipe, which takes crude oil, turns it in. Okay, you take crude oil, turns it into heavy oil residue. You take water and you package it, which you can see. And then the heavy oil residue goes in here along with packaged water and gets turned into diluted packaged fuel. And then this guy right here takes the packaged fuel and unpacks it into regular fuel, and the empty containers go out and go back in to be refilled with water again, so it's a closed loop. Then the fuel comes over here. This doubles your fuel. Your fuel comes over here, mixes with compacted coal, and makes turbo fuel. And it comes here. And I have, in case I ever lose power or something to my pumps or whatever, I have a standby of extra turbo fuel just in case. All I got to do is just remove the valve and it flows. The fuel shall flow. But I've got all of these buildings and then a double-sized building over here. No, Smirkin rated Munchie, and Munchie rated me. I cannot get rated by Smirkin at this time, and at this time due to daylight savings times between here and Australia. Smirkin and I, our time zones, well, they will merge for a couple of weeks where he's ending when I'm starting. And then after a week, maybe 3 weeks of that, they will actually overlap by an hour. and then they go back to there, and then they unlap for an hour for 6 months. These buildings are twice as tall. I did, double with them, but the first 3 buildings are all powered by geothermal, and then the rest of them are. And they're all sending turbo fuel to my generators, of which I've got a couple of generators you can see. Oh, and I got more generators. I got a couple of generators. Now I need to get fuel because I've already forgotten it again. Too bad I can't put turbo fuel in my jetpack. So let's just come over here and steal a little bit of fuel. I'll take that. And I'll take that. Now I have fuel. Okay, now we will go and visit my little nuclear experiment. And on the way to the nuclear experiment, I am going to go get a cup of coffee. Who would like to get a cup of coffee? I want coffee. So I will get coffee. That's one of the nice things about traveling via train, is if you have to go get up and get a cup of coffee or whatever, you don't have to worry. You'll go exactly where you're supposed to go. Safely. Because radiation, fart gas, none of that stuff will affect you while you're in the train. Unlike vehicles where it does. Because when you get in a train, you don't equip the train. When you get into a vehicle, you equip the vehicle, which means you take off your gas mask or your radiation suit, or your hazmat suit. Where when you get in a train, you get in the train. And we have coffee. I should have gotten rid of that water extractor stuff, but that's alright. Ooh. I didn't pick up the reinforced iron plates. I've got some. I might not have enough. I might have to make some. Or buy some with a coupon. It was my bad. This is the reason why I put that other engine back there. I'd never be able to make it up this rise if I hadn't put that engine on the back there. Speaking of not taking damage from radiation, there you go. So, Barry McGinnis, I'm taking it you were lurking hard. You were doing the hard lurk. Because there was probably an hour's time that between Smirkin's raid and Munchie's raid. Now, my little nuclear experiment that we're going to go take a look at before heading to... Yes, Smirkin, Munchie, then me. And like I said, due to the timing and everything, it would have been about an hour in Munchie, since I start up an hour after Smirkin. And Munchie got me just as I was starting my stream. The reason why I call my nuclear experiment 3 Mile Island, other than the 3 Mile Island nuclear incident that we had here in the States back in the 70s, is because my nuclear power plants extend all the way down there. See, 3 Mile Island makes sense, right? We'll just jump out here. See? I shall show you where I store the waste. Where technically it's a good idea. Actually, let me go ahead and get rid of this. It's a good idea where I've got it if it actually did any good. I came up with a place to store the waste that should logically mean something. But you know how logically things work in this. Hey Jeff, they implement gases in the test version? No, the gases will come in update 4. Right now, the experimental is just an engine upgrade test. Well, you can't really get to the bottom of the ocean. Well, you can, but no. I'm kind of doing something. But I actually loaded up my save in the experimental, but the lag was too bad for me to process anything. When update 4 comes out, it will be with the new engine, and I figured they'll have all that stuff done, and I will start a new save for that, so I don't have to worry about that. Matter of fact, depending on how long it takes for them to do update 4, I may start a pre-new save for update 4 just to get some of the things, because the only things changing is the adding of the gas and anything in tier 7. Everything below that is going to remain the same. So anything I do in advance of that, we're good. So I'm going to do my factory build and everything, but I'm going to do it out in the Rocky Desert area, the start area. I made 4 new starts while while the Fixmas was going on. That way, and grabbed all the stuff out of the advent calendar and put it in the box and then saved it. So I'll be able to start with all that stuff. Okay, my nuclear waste comes over this way. And goes down there, which that is actually, not only is it underwater, but it is off the map. All right, if you get out in that area, as say, start taking damage. So nuclear waste is under the water and off the map. Logically, that would be the perfect place for it, right? It was a pain to build that there, though. But this is all supplied by one uranium node. Every one of these reactors is getting supplied, and they could be supplied full blast from one uranium node, which made me laugh. I think it was last month when somebody was asking if we were going to get more uranium in the next update. It's like, why? If you can get this from one uranium node, and that is with this pulled off to supply the water extractors to make this. So 371.5 gigawatts from one uranium node. Yes, with alternate recipes, this is true, but by the time you get to nuclear power, you should have alternate recipes. Yes, that could happen, but I'm wearing a hazmat suit. Never built a nuclear power plant. Well, I built them. I don't use them. But if I need it, it's there. And I built it mainly as a project. It was a stream project. I did it all, built everything, figured out how I was going to do it and all that right here on the stream. I might do some math and might come up with an idea off stream, but when it comes time to the actual building and everything, I do it here, which means I'll put things down and nope, this doesn't work, rip it up, and I'll do things. It's like what I'm planning today with my refineries for steam. Something that I've heard about. I'm going to give it a try. I'm going to test some different features of, or maybe it's an exploit, not really, it's just game mechanic or something. But we'll see how it works. this goes in there. Now, let's head to the supercomputer factory where I'm building. Now, this area you can see right there, this is where I am packaging oil. Yes, it would have been simpler just to take the oil and run it along my train track all the way where I'm going, but why go with simple? So I decided to transport it by train. And then I realized when you do trains, you can move 1,600 cubic meters of fluid via train. But if you package it, you can double that amount if your packages are stacks of 100, which oil is. So why use train cars when you might need two trains alternate running back and forth when you can use the same number of cars on one train, bringing oil, encased oil, and then bringing empty containers back? Because it's funner that way. Absolutely agree. Well, I do it simple. That's what everyone does. They told me that I had to do oil low because the head left. But I've got whole bunches of oil going in there, which I just realized I might have an issue. I'm gonna have to check something. I may have outsmarted myself on something. I may have to fix something. No, I didn't. They're in 300s. Never mind. They're good. I've got seven freight cars moving 300 oil per minute on each for the 2100 I got, so I'm good. Never mind. I was thinking it was backwards. I was doing 7, and 7 would make a problem going into a 600 pipe, but then I'd only have 3 cars, so I'm good. Scratch that. Didn't say anything. I also provide supports for my train. No. I don't use mods. I don't do save editing. Everything is done live. Nothing is done off stream or anything like that. It's all here. Now, you will see sometimes there'll be something like that right there floating there, but that's just a jump pad. Well, yeah, I do have a little bit of a long autosave. Oh, well, hey, those support set up for that. Well, thank you. Yeah, now I haven't supported this base yet, but I got to do some work below it and everything, and I'm still working out some stuff, but let's see, we'll get rid of that. And now we can turn the autopilot off. Okay, so what we are going to do today, see this is my unpacking, okay? We've got, actually, I don't know if I've got any doors going in here. I may have to make a door. Oh, yeah, there's a door. Okay, I've got the oil comes out, it goes in. Any tips for how to keep the track from being wavy? When I set mine up, even on bases, it seems to have a weird wobble to them. How good of a PC do you got? My PC, if you page down, my PC specs are there. The only way you can do tracks without being wet, you have to really make sure you stay right in the center of your foundation. When you, if you're off on the sides of the foundations and stuff like that, sometimes it gets a little wavy. But sometimes when you make a turn, when you make a turn, it kind of wants to be a little bit wavy there. You may have to put what I call a track straightener in there, and then remove and put something back in. I don't know if I've got the ability. I don't have any beams on me to make tracks. But a lot of it is trial and error. Like whenever you want to go up a ramp, trying to get it without it not sticking down in it. Basically, what I do, say like if I'm going up a ramp, say, oh, not that big. What I'll do is I will start a track on this line and bring it up, and it'll come to about right here. Whenever it becomes the shortest piece it'll do, and I'll make it there, and that gives you a nice little loop right there, and then you can continue on each direction. Okay, so we need to make some test looks. I need to see how well this Radeon 550 8 gig does this game. A lot of the problem with the game isn't the video cards, it's the CPU and the way the game uses that, I believe. But they're working on stuff like that. But there is a lot of trial and error on a lot of stuff in this game. I mean, you just have to. And then when you figure out something, it's like, okay. Like, I'll grab this. And I have a way for, let's see, motors, yeah. For turning foundations when you're doing a road. That I really like. And I'll show it to you. Just upgraded from Ryzen 3. Okay. Have you ever been running along doing your sky bridge or something, and then you're like, I want to go that way. Okay? But trying to make that turn can be a pain. So, what I do, and this will also allow you to move your foundations left, right, forward, and back too. But if you want to try to stay, centered or whatever, you don't need to move it over left or right. Get to the center. Drop steel beam. Let's back up a little bit. Okay, drop a steel beam. Crap. Let's try that again. Drop a steel beam, and then put a power shard on top of it. I know, seems kind of strange, but hey, it works. Delete that foundation. Now, take a 1-meter foundation. All right, you put it. Oh, wait a minute, I got to delete this one too. You can put it on the power shard and spin it whatever angle you want it to go. Come to the right top of the power shard till it disappears. Bring it back down. Put another one underneath it. And then put the big one there. And now you have just turned your road. It's not perfect, but it is really close. And now you've just made a turn. Hey, Blade Wolf, how you doing? So, like I said, there's a little, but you're hard pressed unless you're using a save editor, getting it any closer. I am doing well, thanks. By the way, that little trick right there, that was my own invention. Yes, I'm one of those clever monkeys. I figured that one out on my own. I was trying to find something, and I just lucked out on the power shard. I'll give you that. All right, so we're going to be working over this way today, and I've got to figure out how I'm going to do. Moving foundations left and right is how I got this fence not on the edge, so it could go straight down the middle. That block is a reference in case I need it again. But I moved that block over using that technique until I got it lined up right. All right, so how bored do you have to be to start throwing items on the ground and see if the foundation will step? I was looking for something, okay? I was experimenting. Now, I did do that off stream because I was just wanting to find something that I could use on the stream. But I wasn't building anything, so I let that slide. All right. Now, I want to have, say, here. And I want to try something here. I'm wanting to try this. Okay, so I need to change where that is if I'm going to do this. All right, so I'm trying to figure out some stuff how to do this a different way than normal, because why keep doing it the normal way, right? I also wanted to find out one other thing, which would be, I want to see if I can do this too. Brad Lee, thank you very much for the follow. How are you today? No, this isn't going to work like I was wanting, I don't think. Plus, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do... No, they took that away from us. But I could... Now this would be downright terrible to do this, but I'm going to try it. If I take this and this, and then take, say, a splitter, we want to put it right on the seam. And then we take this, man, I gotta get it right. I've gotta get a half measure, which is always a pain trying to get a half measure. So I got a half measure that way, but I need a half measure this way, right there. Well, no, it won't work. I'm gonna have to do it this way. But we take that here, here. All right, now if I have, oh no, that won't work there because there's no wall. Well, then I only need it for a second just to. So we're just experimenting here and seeing how we can make things look. Alright. Now let's put a temporary walls here. Now these, you know, the only reason I'm putting these walls here for this is just so I can just so I can get the piece there. Because when it comes time, the walls wouldn't be there anyway. It'd just be a straight up pipe. But I'm just... Alright, so if we ran... Now these would be running water. So if I had ore coming in, it won't work. Well, I don't think it's going to work because that. I don't think this is going to work either. But wait. There is another way. There. No, I have to move it further out. So this is not going to work like I want. Because I could put this here, but that's not going to work. I want it to be this way, but that's not going to work. But I do have another idea. We'll have... Be nice if I could do it that way. Actually, No, crap. I'm overthinking and screwing up because I realize it's going to be the opposite direction over here. I mean, it's way far out, but it's going to be the opposite side, so I'd have to have this right in the center, and that's going to screw that up. So we're going to have to come up with a different way, which I got another idea. Let's get these out. Let's not fall. Okay, so first things first. Let's put all this back and get my next idea of how to do this. I'm gonna put you right on the line this time. See, this is why we do all this stuff here. Boom. Now we're gonna go up with this there, which means we'll put this guy thinking about that, that's not going to work either. Okay, let's try this. If I put these guys just like that. Now if I was I'm going to have to separate them out a little bit, but we'll get to that. No, we're going to have to be a little bit wider. So let's go too wide. All right. Now if we go too wide, I can put the splitter right in the center. We're just going to go up 3 high. Now let's just go ahead and get rid of these. And now let's try the foundation. Where is it? There we go. Now this will not work because it's too high. Okay, let's go out one more then. So if I take this guy and put it on the line, but go back one. Do the same thing over here. That way we're all nice and symmetrical. Because space is not a big issue here. Now will you fit? Yes. And yes. And if I take my walls, so I can have my test bed. I think this might work. Got one other thing I got to figure out about it though. But hey, that's what we're doing here. We're fingering things out, right? All right. So, oh, this will work. I just go take you right there. You right there. How's that? It's different from every other way that I've ever done it before. So that's a plus. I was thinking about that. Uh, that was another thing I was thinking, because then I could have it all depends on the height. But if I could get, say, organization. Problem is that I've got the issue of getting this on the right. Let me try something over here. Because sometimes you can do. Come on, get me. See, I get a half step there. Wait a minute. If I get a half step here. Here we go. Okay, here we go. All right. Or you could clip the center with the corner in. I got an idea. I can do. Let's see. I just had it too. There we go. If I take this. Come on, get on there. All right. Now, take that there. Well, too far. And now, I mean, it's nothing but cosmetic, you know. I mean, it's too bad I couldn't use the regular catwalk, but it would interfere with the belt. I mean, it'd be great if I could use this guy, but this guy won't work because of the belt. Now, I could put one here, but then that's not the same thing. Of course, I could do that. But it's doable. All right. This is going to be water coming in and copper ingots, which unfortunately I've got facing the wrong direction right now. But this was, I came over here just to get my plan, figure out how I was going to do it. That's fine. So I need 26. So I'm actually going to go back and make sure I got enough so if I can get 13 going that way. Let's see, how much do I have on me? We have a marbles game. Marbles, marbles, marbles. Let's just make that 13. I've got enough for that, so we're good with that. All right, let me start up the marbles there because Billy Cat wants some marbles. We'll bring up the marbles game. Let it start up. Take a minute for it to get up and running because this is the first marbles game of the day. Billy rarely lets those marbles sink in their account. Those points hold in their account before they play the marbles. Well, actually, it's the other account that you play the marbles most of the time. I don't know how many you got in this one. I have two different point systems, the old and the new. We're just waiting on the authentication, and we'll go over to marbles. All right, community maps, random, exclamation point play. If you'd like to get on this marbles race, just hit exclamation point play, and you will get in on the marbles. I'm going to jump into another channel just for a second to let them know that we've got marbles. I don't know if they know, but we'll let them know in case they want to come in. We do have a marbles game if anybody wants to join. All right, I have spoken in there, so we'll see. Yeah, 54 channel points now. All right, so we've got marbles. Let's see here. This is a simple looking marbles. We have loop-de-loos. We have funnel. I don't know if the funnel will actually be used though, but it's possible. Hey, Kaylor, you're just in time for marbles. We'll wait on you for just a second, give you a chance to join the marbles. I usually just watch. All right, then. Just exclamation point play. You still got about 20 seconds. All right, here we go. We are playing for all the marbles. Ah, Johnny's here. Johnny, I haven't forgotten. I owe you a marbles. I am the first one out. Look at me go. Y'all got to catch up. Johnny's trying to catch up. Lynn's catching up. It's your last marble. Lynn. Lynn going down the center. Spare Paul trying to catch up. I'm going down the side, so it's taking me a lot longer. Lynn has got a big lead going around, leaving debris behind so anybody else coming in. Lynn's got this one going good. Oh, getting bounced back, though. That's going to slow him down. Everybody's going to get a chance to catch up. Lynn's in the bingo, out of the bingo machine. Lynn still has the lead. Oh, real. We have. Lynn is going to come in. Oh, Lynn gets stopped at a peg. No. Exalt is stopped by a peg. And Real is coming. Looks like X is Exalt. I don't know how you say that, but X comes in and wins. Lynn got held up. Got stolen. That one gotten stolen. X is good. X stole that one. You stole it good. All right. And the winner, 110. Aye. All right, we go race menu. That was another random track redemption. So random. Exclamation point play to get in on this lovely marbles. Yeah, you may have. You was running a little bit slow there, Johnny. But hey, Johnny, I still owe you a marbles of your choice too, because we didn't get to do it that day. You had left before we got around to it, so I still owe you a marbles. I remember them. All right. Towel. So still got a couple of seconds. Exclamation mark play to get in on this lovely game of marbles. I guess you're going to go through a towel. Can't see what's there. I mean, it's a Plinko. It's definitely a Plinko. Just can't see it. It's a blind Plinko. Who is going to make it to the bottom of the blind Plinko first? Well, Dave, Billy, and Death, followed by Mono. Different directions here. No, actually, I don't see how anybody can get through that other one. So it's Billy and Basketball Dave, followed by Mono. It could be, but then again, it would say don't panic, not a towel. Into the blind bingo machine. Getting tossed around. I think Death is going to come out first. But there is going to be no Spare Paul and Death bumped into each other and slowed down. So it's Spare Paul and Death, followed by Billy, coming into the elevator. Always happy. Yes, must know where your towel is in case you get attacked by the bug bladder beast of trawl. Ooh, spare pile is jumped and into the funnel, the counter turning funnel. Death and Billy and Basketball all headed down for it. Everybody's headed down. Uh-oh. Basketball and Spare Paul are headed, followed by myself and Billy coming into the C puzzle. We have some dice up there too. We'll find out what happens with them. But Spare Paul and myself are out, although I'm kind of hung up there. Johnny's coming around, but Spare Paul has a nice lead coming into the last elevator before the exit. Looks like Paul's going to be able to pull this one off unless he gets stuck in the elevator, and he does not. Paul comes in for the win. Johnny, do you want to play the marbles that I owe you now? And if so, what type? And if not, I'll just keep it on credit. Let's go with a random. All right. We will do that. There we go. Exclamation point play. We will get this marble. Whoa. There's some wicked stuff going on there. Exclamation point play to get in on this marbles. Yeah, it's some weirdness we got going on here. I'm going to step out over here just in case they hit one of them. We can see what's going on. uh, just type in exclamation point play again just to make sure. Yes, there you are. Right there. All right, let's see what happens. I'm going to step out over here in case one of these spinning hammers does anything. I don't know if they'll do anything, but hey, who knows? And we start. Doesn't look like anybody's getting hit by anything, so I'm guessing those guys up there are decorations, but real death. Johnny, it's a mash right now. Moving along, going through. We have a musical course. Uh-oh. Max is gone. Mono's gone. Lynn, Blade, gone. There goes Billy. I've got the lead, headed toward a portal. Into the bingo machine. Out of the bingo machine. Moving down. Headed toward the win is me. Somebody just went flying up. Spare Paul, gone, gone, gone. Actually, anybody goes in there, I guess, is leaving. And the winner is me. But we have another marbles. So, race, random, okay. Exclamation point play, and you can get in on this marbles. We got this one. Oh my goodness, we going all over the place with this one. Still got a little bit of time. Exclamation point play. After this marbles, I'm getting another cup of coffee. Because my coffee cup runneth empty. And I need sustenance. Coffee is life. Ah, basketball, you barely got in, but you got in, Dave. Real, you were already in, so. Went around the funnel. Down and down and down we go. Who is going to make it to the bottom first? Yes, cat's in 20 minutes, but I can't wait 20 minutes on coffee. Normally I try to get coffee with the cat, but, you know. Looks like Lynn, Max, and myself are the first ones out. Ooh, people are lipping there about to fall off. The snaky here, back and forth. Does she ever pay? Ever pay what? Cats pay you in love. Oh, for the coffee? Cat doesn't drink coffee. Lynn's in the lead, followed by Max, Billy, and myself, headed toward a new, smaller set of funnel. Straight on through. Billy is now in the lead. And Lynn's back in the lead. Max and oh, Johnny just took a shortcut. But Lynn has the lead. Oh, that's going to be bad. All those pegs and that boost right there with those pegs. Oh, that could be evil. But Lynn, Max, Johnny, and myself, Billy, Dave. Everybody's slowing down before the obstacle. Lynn, everybody, jump. Who's going to make? Billy is now in the lead. Billy got stopped. Max is now in the lead, headed toward the gear of doom. Max has the first gear. Max has a chance to win this. And Max is going to come in for the win, followed by Billy. And I died. And Death is going to die. And Real is dead. First time you ever won. And here comes Spare Paul. Boom, there you go. 226, not too bad. And now we'll go back over to here, and I am going to go get a cup of coffee. Excuse me for a moment while I fill my cup with Java. Still got 17 minutes before, or 18 minutes before it's kitty cat time, but hey, I can't wait that long. I need the Java. The Java is a requirement. So, and then we'll get into placing these refineries. I'm going to go down to the other end and place them coming back this way because the ore and the water is going to start at the other end. So, but that'll be an easy thing to do. There's no big deal with that. But we have coffee! Alright, so now get rid of that thing. We have the copper ingots being made. Okay, so these, alright, let's see, yeah. This copper ingot, let's see, wait a minute, we got, yeah. This one and this one are going to supply those. So actually, it might be better to run them that direction and just bring these over this way. So yeah, instead of running it back the other way, I will bring these straight out here. This one straight out here. They'll come around this way. Go up and go in there. And the water can come back this way. So this is actually already in a good spot. The output of steamed copper sheets. Ooh. No, wait a minute. Yeah, it just does the steamed copper sheets, so we're good. There is no extra output, so we're good there. Steamy piles of sheets, yep. Can I get 4 more in? Oh yeah. Alright. So, there's that. That means I need more concrete. Like, how do you ever not have enough concrete in this game? Because you never have enough concrete in this game. I mean, that's just... I wonder. I was gonna say I wonder if I could keep going down, but then that would get me more problems with the water. And I need to look down below at the water. But okay, there's water. I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna do the water. But we've got plenty of it down there. Maybe we've got plenty of it down there. I have not checked. Okay, we've got plenty of it down there. It didn't say not deep enough, so I'm good. I'm gonna need at least another. I'm thinking. I could probably do that, because I've got to go. So 26 and 26 is going to give me 52. I'm still going to have 5 more after that. And just because of the location of the water, I think I'm going to move them further down this way, which is fine. I'll still be coming off right here and coming straight, which actually might work even better. Let's, all right. So let's try it this way. Let's go. I think this will work better logistically, being closer to this end. Alright, so I'm going to get rid of this one. So I need 3 more over here. And that might not be right either. Yeah, I messed up. What did I miss? Just figuring some stuff out on where I'm going to be doing some placement. And hey, Warhead, how you doing? So we're just figuring placement here right now, which, okay, so coming straight up from here and here, this will work fine. So I need to go 13 this way. So that means these 3 go away. Doing right, tired but done with work for the day, at least work you get paid for. Well, it is always good to be done with work for the day. At least in my opinion. I'm gonna have to go get some more concrete and some more refinery material, but hey. Since I retired, I'm done with work. When I say I'm done with, yeah. Well, that's retirement. Great. Hey, Twig, stop for lunch at 1:53, and here you are. How you doing, Twig? Yes, I am. I am here. Gonna need more concrete, but let's go ahead. I need to come up here and get the line and flip it around the right way too. Where's the line disappear? Right there. So if I put you right there. Monday. Yeah, well, hey. Mondays are Monday. Where's my double line? Alright, okay, there's that line. There's my double line. Now we got the line up. Alright, how many of these guys can we place? Double line can't cross that. I wasn't wanting to cross it. I was wanting the alignment just like that. I have a honeydew list presented to me by my wife since I retired. Yeah, well, that can happen. Since I'm retired and single, my honeydew list is what I get when I visit my parents. Which I will get tomorrow. Not those. Oh, wait. Let's go. We're going to need pipes. We got the beams. I'm going to need motors. We got those. Going to need the rest of it. I think I'm going to fill with concrete. That means I got to go get the concrete. But the concrete is down here. So we'll go get the concrete and then take the shortcut back to where I'm building. For those of y'all who have not seen it yet, you're going to be able to see my programmable, adjustable, long range jump pads. Now we have to wait for the autos. Yes. Snowballs for the win. And about the time I land will be about the time I have to go and take care of my kitty cat. All right. Programmable, adjustable, Jump pad. Have you made a jump from one end of the map to the other? No, I haven't done from one end of the map to the other, but I did go from here all the way over to here, uh, and back. And when I came back, I actually had to slow down to keep myself from going off the edge of the map. But I also utilized parachute in that too. Adding parachutes works wonders. Yeah, I'm my new save. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna miss them too. But you just gonna have. I'm just gonna have to suffer. And I just heard my kitty cat's food drop, so we have to make a slight pause for the pause. Oh yeah. Well, I do Noblest for most of my fighting anyway, so it's the same. But snowballs, I like the fact that they stack in 500. Yes, here comes my kitty cat running by. We must take care of the kitty kitty. For those of y'all who don't know, I have a fat cat. Yes, I'm talking about you. And she loves her food. She gets prescription diet food dropped at 3 times a day. I use the time when she's feeding to brush her because she loves her brush too. And if you don't brush a cat periodically, they throw up hairballs. They still throw them up, but if you brush the cat, they throw up a lot less hairballs. But like I said, she really loves her brush. Unfortunately, she likes to play with it while I'm brushing her. But she likes her food more. So if I try to brush her when she's not eating, I'm fighting her to keep her from playing with the brush. But if I can brush her while she's distracted with filling her mouth and belly with her food, this works out better. So I take a slight pause for the pause there and brush my little kitty kitty while she's eating. And now I will take her dental treats and put them back here. Got the value size. All right, there's her dental treats, and now we're ready to play again. But yes, we must take care of the kitty cat. Oh, okay. All right. I was about to screw up. Main Cane Kitty until the time to assert dominance and take over the world. Alright, so we take the splitter going this direction. And let's see, that's there. There we go, right there. Actually, I'll just delete them afterwards. Ah! So we'll have to come back and do this. And boom, boom, boom. Alright. Got all those. Alright. Splitters are done. Now that we've got the splitters, we can go and do this. Might need to go further, but we'll find out. Look! There's nothing down there! No! Everything's floating in the sky! Just thinking about something, but nah, we won't worry about it. Actually, this is going to work out perfect. Foundations, not walls. Hey, why you turn around on me? Why would you turn around like that? All right. Now, how was it that I got this, if I remember right? All right, get rid of this. Take organization. Just like that. Just like that. I can get rid of that. Then we take this guy right there. I can put that back. Now. And then just make sure that I can actually do this with it there. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna need to go get some more plates. Which means another jump pad. I think we'll do 4 and 4 this time. I missed! How we doing on rods? We're gonna need more rods too. One of these is on standby. You're on standby, okay. So, rods, plate, plate. And I'll turn you back on now. Alright, we got plenty of plates and rods. You know, let's just do this. I mean, come on, why not, right? Yeah, why not? Yeah, I mean, why not have 2 separate ones, you know? Let's go with 4. And I missed. Little faster than I was expecting. Yeah, Misjudged the landing zone. But I corrected. There we go. Don't know why that ended up going like that, though. I do know why. The distance. It's one of those. All right. Okay. I don't know if I'll figure out what I'm gonna do with this later, because I'll have to remove that anyway for walls and everything. Okay, so the pipe. It's gonna be run down here. That's actually probably gonna be a little longer than this. So we're gonna make it longer just in case. Uh-oh, crap. Box of shame! Box of shame! Let's go spend a little concrete so I can get rid of the boxes of shame. I mean, I'm gonna need them anyway, right? Okay. Now here's the thing. When I was spinning my, showing how I do my turning, and I couldn't give them, perfect and everything. But here's the thing. When one comes at the right level, it doesn't get it perfect either. So obviously my way is the same way that the game would have done it anyway. And if you missed my demonstration of how I turn and want to see it again, let me know and I'll show you. But my way of turning a road gets it just as perfect as that. So obviously my way is good. Ah, I landed on it and jumped off. All right. That should work out good. No need to show it again for me. I'm just here to hear melodious voice. Well, thank you there, Twig. All right, so you missed the road turning thing. Oh, okay, it's it's very simple, and you saw how well that one was close to being level. But say you're going this way, and you want to turn, say that way. All right, getting everything to line up right can be a pain. But drop down a foundation, take steel beams and drop them down. Put power shard on top of it. Step out over here, delete them. So it's all floating nice and neat out there in its own. All right. Take a 1 meter foundation and it will spin on the power shard. So just angle it whichever direction you need it to go. Interesting, I've always done it with a single piece of copper or continuing wire. Right? Well, this thing, you've got a nice spin action here. Now you put it up at the top of the power shard till it disappears. Bring it back. Put one down, put another one. And now you've got your turn. And it lined up just as good, if not better, than that screw up one down there on the end. What you can do with this also, by moving this piece left, right, front, and back, you can move the foundations. So you can have a foundation ending at the middle of something just by moving it sideways. Yeah, this was actually a very good one. Normally, they peak up just a little bit more like that one that was down there on the end. But sometimes you get them pretty good like this. But just that simple. And I like the fact that it allows you to spin it to get the angle that you want. But that's how I do. I've done, you got my train tracks making turns like that turn down there. All those turns and everything were all done using that method. Osmond2112, thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. There. Get me back up here. Of course, I don't really need to be using these belts for this. But I tend to just use the highest grade belt available for everything because, hey, why not, right? I have not been watching that game. It looks interesting. Uh, I've just started. I started this weekend playing Dyson Sphere Project. So I have a massive spaghetti factory on there. Yes, ready. That's the whole point of this, is do something different. Dyson Sphere Project is pretty good. It takes a little bit to getting into it and everything, but before you realize it, you started putting a bunch of time in. It's like, oh, okay, I'm getting into this, you know. You'd like to see this from a watchtower? I haven't got the pipes in yet. All right. I wonder. I'm wondering if that's going to change the altitude of this guy. Let's check. I mean, that looks pretty much the same level, so we're good. All right, now. And logistic pipe hole. Boom. Okay. Now we're going to be making a few adjustments along the way, probably, but hey. All right. Now we go with this guy here. All right. Now, wait a minute. Let's go ahead and get. Let's do. I want this guy. Here. Now I can get rid of this, and this, and do that. And we have the autosave. All hail the autosave! Yay! Woohoo! Ah, there we go. I've thought about sometime doing the autosave, and during the autosave just doing something like this. So when people, if somebody actually came into the stream while the game was frozen, or come back from a lurk, thinking everything was frozen. But the problem is the autosave keeps getting longer and longer and longer, and I would have to be holding that pose for a while. I was like, yeah, everybody refreshed thinking that the stream was screwed up. All right, now let's go. No. What is going on with that? Why are you doing that now? When before you did not do that. Maybe it's the angle. But it didn't do that back on that other one. Well, I did it further back on the let's because my test platform that I did back here is on the same line. And see? Because this line, you can see, okay, I've got that line right there. You got the green line coming. But you got it on both sides, so it's still the same line. Okay, see there, that one's right. But that one's not. Everything is exactly the same. I might have to change the angle on it. But I mean, that right there is the way it's supposed to be. Yeah, because I mean, it's right in the middle of there. Raz, why there's no sound? Why is there no sound? Why did my sound die? Let me make sure it's working. That's working. No, no, no. There it is. There it is. That was the sound I was waiting for. I don't know why it delayed so long. Raz, thank you very much. I don't know why the sound took so long. Well, if it's going to play iffy like that, let's just try this then. Ferris, resub for 8 months. Currently on 8-month streak. Thank you very much. Thank you. Much appreciated. And we have marbles, which we are going to get to just going to have to, I guess I'm going to have to do it this way. I won't have to go top, because that'll work every time. But we have marbles. And SO675, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for a game of marbles, which is there, not there. And since I did that bad, we'll just do this. Marbles. Race menu. Random. Exclamation mark play to get in on this marbles race. Exclamation mark play. Back up here just a little bit. Make sure we got the names on. And we will run, got some lasers and stuff going. Oh my goodness. This one's going to be. Doesn't matter has subbed 3 months and started a hype train. Exclamation mark play to get in on this lovely game of marbles. Did College Name put out a new video? They will put out a video. They put out one on Friday. They do it every Friday now. Let's get this marbles race going while we wait for the hype train to expire. Of course, we're at 94%, so it wouldn't take much to get a level 1 hype train. Let's see what happens with this marble track here. And we are off and running. Down, down, down. Mono has cheered 25 bits. They moved the hype train up to... and we have more marbles. Let me go ahead and do a complete on that, and I'll mark down the marbles. We got G-Man. I have no idea who is in the lead right now because it's going back and forth, so we'll have to actually wait till we get out of all of this before we find out who is in the lead. But it looks like it's Joe Raz headed into the blind bingo machine. So Joe is the first one in, but is going wrapped around, so whoever can come down to the bottom first. All depends on the luck of the draw, but it looks like Joe makes it out first, comes into Steve and goes around Steve without any problems. Into the elevator. G-Man goes through Steve into the elevator also. Oh, Steve's not doing much. Stops Raz. Steve stopped Raz. Going down the stairs. Down the stairs. Looks like Joe is in the lead, followed by G-Man, headed toward the bottom. It's going to be Joe coming around the last corner, followed by G-Man. Just blinkety, blinkety, blink. But it looks like Joe's going to hold on to the lead and finish in first place, followed by G-Man. Here comes Titleist. And X. All right, G-Man, what type of marbles do you want to run? Boosted curve, all right. Boosted curve it is. And there we go. Oh, we still got Billy. Come on, Billy. You can do it. In this next race of marbles, exclamation point boost followed by a number 1 through 650 will increase the speed of your marble. Be very careful. It's a boosted race. So you can shoot yourself right off very quickly. Kirby Complex we go. Exclamation point play. So here is what this track looks like. An exclamation point boost followed by a number will speed your marble on its way. Looks like the hype train will be expiring here in 1 minute, which is good. Get it off of there. Still got 20 seconds to get in on this race. Exclamation point play. Do not recommend boosting in the funnel. You want to get down quicker, not stay up in the funnel. Ooh, I should turn on the names. That way you can see yourself. All right. We are headed down. Let's come down here so we can actually see the race. Zoe Osborne, or Z Osborne, is in the lead, but it is a tight group coming through into the moguls. Be very careful with your boosts. Somebody just boosted off. Some are boosted off. And the hype train is done. Yay! Mono tried to make a jump and went off the reservation. Joe is in the lead. Billy Cat jumps off the track. So coming into the double Steve, getting slapped around. Joe actually went through like I think Steve owes him money or something. Let him through easy. Reddy is gone. We have Joe, Ferris, and myself in 1, 2, and 3. Moving along. Joe takes first place. I take second place. Now I'm going to jump out. I said, I'm going to jump out. There I go. Raz is jumping, trying to get back on the track, but misses. And there we go. Thank you very much for the biddies for the marbles and for the hype train. All right, so I guess I'm going to have to do that, seeing as this seems to be random. This would look so much nicer. I want to try something. All right. I'm going to move it off to the side just a hair. Or, wait. I'm going to try something different. Nope, that didn't work. Now if I come off the side just a little bit, does it change it? No matter what I do, I want to check something. So you're that way. You're that way. You're that way. I don't understand how the first two can be right. Well, I haven't put the other side in yet. I tried different build modes. It doesn't. It's the vertical build mode that did that. All right, I want to try something here. Let's take you out. All right, now I'm going to try that. No, that. Well, the straight up junction works. It just doesn't look as that way. I just don't understand how. All right, let's try. Let's. Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna look at something a little different here. Let's try it with this guy. See, that doesn't even work. That doesn't even do it. I was thinking it might have been the location on the frame that does it, but let's see. Well, if I did build it to the edge, then I wouldn't get that nice little bend like that right there. See, that was the nice thing about this. It looked so nice making that, where if I came straight, it'd be, you know, but it. Corn Horn, thank you very much for the follow. There might be something to that. There, okay, let's try something. Let's. There might be something to that having a slight downward. There could be, it could be a little bit lower. So I'm going to try something. It's going to be a little more painful, but let's try this. There could be something. You're an Army veteran. Well, welcome, brother. I may be Navy, but we all serve. How long did you serve? Actually, I'm doing this wrong anyway. I need the better pipe for this. Yeah, chair force. I need to go get some plastic for this, but but let's do something. I can do this right now. 16 and a half years. Now, that 16 and a half years, is that how long you served, or are you still active? Not long. Elected leadership screwed me out. Yeah. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take this out, and then go with a wall. I can actually get the wall here. Let's see if this fixes this issue. That's how long you served. Oh, IED. Yeah, that'll do it. Now let's try this way. If I take the pipe hole there, and now let's try this. All right. And let's try it here. That was it. That was it. Took next logical path, police officer. Nice. Be right back, need some food. I need coffee, but that was it. That little extra height or loss of height from the stack pole for the pipe is not the exact same height. So as it got further away from there, it changed it. But that was it. So that's going to look nice. I've got to go. I made a mistake. This pipe needs to be a 600. So I need to do that. But the problem has been found and fixed. I just need to get the right pipe material. But I also only have 8 minutes left to get my last cup of coffee for the day in my cup. So I'm going to go get the coffee because I do not allow myself to make another cup of coffee after 3 o'clock. And if I don't get it now, then I'm going to be stuck with the hydrogen monoxide for the rest of the day. And while that is a good drink, and I will be getting it here in a little bit, I do want my last cup of coffee. So I need to go get some plastic. Then I can put this 600 pipe. And I need to get rubber too, because I need to do my my valves. Probably don't need the valves, but I'm going to see how they look. Because hey, we're playing with stuff. So let's go and get some rubber and plastic, and let's see. I think the valves just and beams. So rubber, plastic, and beams. Which we have all back here at the train. Actually, no. Let's put that here. I've already got the rubber. All right. Just watched the UI update video. Some nice changes. Yeah, yeah. They've decided that they do their stream every Tuesday, and then they're going to do a video on Fridays. All right, so we can just take that there. And now let's go ahead and get rid of those bad boys. So we'll get another video on Friday. I hope to God they keep trying really hard. All right, so here's where we need the walls again. And logistics, where is it? There we go, pipe hole wall. And then the pipe. And then the pipe. Okay, and now get rid of the walls. All right, now we're working. Now we're going. So now we take this bad boy here. Now I'm going to see I'm going to go ahead and see what the valve looks like. Wonder how it would work if some pre-builds for update. You'll have to move the building to get to the gas well. The building itself will probably be submerged into something. So, all right, we're going this way. That doesn't look too bad. And it gets rid of the expansion joint that might have clipped through the foundation. We'll just say 23. Because it needs 22.5 water. But yeah, that right there will get rid of the expansion joint that was there, because when the expansion joint expanded, it would have probably clipped into the foundation, but by putting that there, that takes care of that. From watching the video, some locations for since we have the autosave. Since I don't have any farming mods or mods of any sort, I don't have to worry about that. Nothing against all the people who play with mods, okay? That's your deal. You do it. That's fine. I have no problems with that. I am not against mods per se. Also, Yes, my fix-it mandated break. Yeah, I have nothing against mods. Uh, I've just elected not to play with any mods until after 1.0. For me, mods changes how you build. And I don't want, the same about nothing is. And one of the my biggest problem with mods for an early access game, okay, which this is an early access game. And the biggest problem I have with mods on an early access game is every time you get too dependent on the mods for things to where you can't play unless you have the mods. And then an update comes out and you either have to hold off playing the game for a while, or you end up screwing up your game because you loaded it up when the update and nothing works and your game crashes. I play only with one mod, and that's Permaday mod. Depending on where you are on the map, it's like I don't pay attention to day and night most of the time. Now, of course, if you're in the swamp and it goes night and the fog's in, you're screwed. I'm screwing up. This is what I need, but I'm kind of screwing up because I'm going to make it harder for me to put the other side on because the pipes are going to be in the way. Okay, let's go over to the other side, put the pipes on, the T-junctions on the other side, then go back and put the pipes on. Work smarter, not harder. Philosophy there. And I know this has been said before, but somebody was mentioning it earlier, and they had been watching one of Smirkin's things about the logo. Uh, if you notice, let me just step out here. Well, let me just step out over here and I'll show you real quick. It's kind of hard to see. Be better at night, but actually, let's go up a little bit higher. There's the that is the coffee stain logo in the shadows of your torch light lamp. If you've never noticed that before. There's something in case you haven't noticed it. Little hidden gems they put in the game. Alright, so now let's stand here and do this. I wonder, can I do it from up here? No. Nope. But wait. Can I do it from up here? Still be better down here. Come on, stay on there. It's the Mark II pipes are a pain sometimes to stand on. How are things? I found your Twitch channel. Yes, you have, and I'm wondering, bot or no bot? How about, yes, we have bot. We have bot. I thought this was a bot. Find the website on. And that is one weird bot. I mean, normally something like that, they start throwing out wanting you to come somewhere and do something and everything, but that bot just basically is saying hi. Hey, Yankee, how you doing? All right, now we're going with Valve. They are? I didn't see any emotes, so. About to create custom. I missed that part. Or maybe it was in the middle of the. Yes, I did. I missed that part. It was in the middle of the stuff. Yeah. Of course, there was no website on there, so that's why I missed that part, and I just went on through. But that's okay. Maybe the bot will come back later and let me know its website. How's life for you there, Yankee? Cold but good otherwise. Yeah, it is a little chilly in some places. It's not bad out right now. 51 degrees here. -1. Ugh, ugh, ugh. I don't want to even be thinking about anything in that realm. Yeah, I think you got some bad weather there. I'll keep my. Max has got some good stuff. Yes, but it's not a very good place to be in the summer. Let's see here. We got 26 times 23. It's 598. No, possible to get. Yeah, nowhere I want to be in the summer. 23. No, can't slide through there. Yeah, I haven't been in that realm for a long time there, Corin. Uh, but I got there first. I might have been in the Navy, but when the war hit, I got to Iraq first. Well, we were in the Gulf, and I did the. I actually I didn't drop the Marines. I dropped. We were doing the multinational thing. I was actually carrying the British Royal Dragoons on my hovercraft into the Alpha Peninsula. But because, yes, LCAC, but because everybody else was sitting behind me, I got there first. No, I was not an OS. I started my hovercraft career as an engineer as a GSE, the GSE 1. When I made chief, uh, originally with the hovercrafts, okay? When they first introduced the hovercrafts, they limited craftmaster to bosun mate chiefs. Uh, but they decided to open it up to and OSs were navigators only. Uh, they decided to open up the craftmaster position to the GSs that did engineer because we had to fly it anyway as part of our quals. We were the assistant operator. We had to be able to continue, everything. And then the OSs said, hey, why not let us do it too? So then they said, well, okay, we'll open it up to any crew member. And then they opened up Craftmaster to just blanket E7. Well, the navigator job of a hovercraft is not boring. Mainly because on a ship, you're going down the channel. You got a set of buoys. La da 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 da. A few minutes later, you got another set of buoys. Hovercraft, they're going by like telephone poles. So the OSs had to learn high-speed navigation. I enjoyed it. I was an engineer for 7 years, and I flew one for 4.5. Matter of fact, this emote, hey J-Man, that emote right there is actually my hovercraft off the coast of Kuwait with my preload. Stationed on 2 different Gator ships. I did J-Man, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I did cruises on what are you finding here? I am going to be making copper sheets. This is for water. And I'm trying a different way of doing it. It's a little more intensive, but it's also looks better too. So it takes 22.5 cubic meters of water, so I'm setting the check valve at 23. So I wanted to ask you an off-topic question. The fail emote. How many times do you actually have to run a hovercraft into a wall? Well, I have never run my hovercraft into a wall. I have been on a hovercraft that has done some stuff, especially slamming into the side of a ship going into the well deck. I never did that myself. Sorry there, J-Man. My game is so big that you would not be able to move. My autosave takes about 30 seconds or so, where it's just nothing can do anything. And anybody else other than me that got into this game, they would not be able to function. All right, we need to do one other little thing here, which is the paint gun and turn it to water. I should have done this before putting the valve on. Oh well. We had an unchalked tank fall off our LCU in Guam. Oh man, yeah. They had that happen on a hovercraft not too long ago. Wait a minute. Now, there's a mistake. Maybe that'll fix in a load up. I'm pretty much a solo player there, J-Man. I stream my content and let people go, and we do things here. I don't have any problems doing things with people, you know, if they want to try something, but thanks for the offer. Yeah, there's a, but, ooh, need to do this. But there was a hovercraft tank where they had that same problem. It wasn't a chalk thing, but there was an issue with the brakes on the tank. And there was a guy sitting in there holding, you know, the thing, even though it was chalk. And the hovercraft plowed in, which basically came it to a stop. And whether the guy had the brake on or not or whatever, the weight of it broke through and went right off the bow. And he drowned. But this was, I think, in Hawaii or something like that. Now, if I'd been smart, I could have done this a whole way different. Next time, we will not have to use as much paint. Because I have to do this all over again because I require 2 sets of these and 5 more. Yeah, I'm gonna do that next time, but it was like I didn't think of it in time. See, there's that same issue. The next one, I will paint. Now this doesn't matter, but I want to paint anyway, just in case. So now I've got to come up here and do. Where'd that one go? You could always do the don't paint anything. The only thing that I really good at keeping in painting are my pipes. I like having color-coded pipes. And anything that uses fluids, I do a lot of color coding on. But that's just me. But you know, my main base, I don't have painted anything. But I do like the way this looks, though. But I could have saved a lot of paint if I had done it right. and a lot of time. Okay, painting is. I like that. This looks good. Okay, so now we got 26 times 22.5 equals 585. So I'm going to have to do another set of this. Uh, over here. So I'm going to need to bring my copper over this way. I can get rid of these now. These are no longer needed. Okay, I'll get you this way. You'd like some of my stuff. I mean, proper naval term. Yeah. Okay. So now here's the thing. This guy is going to be using 585. I've actually disassembled an 800-hour build to start from scratch. Uh, you actually disassembled it, because if you were going to do that, you could have just used the save editor. Okay, so I need. I'm going to take the 585 out of the 600. That's going to leave 15. Let's jump back over here and look real quick. And I'll let you see what I'm seeing right over here. Okay, copper sheets are going to. Let's see, copper ingots going for copper sheets. We're going to need. We got 1282.5. Okay, which means these 26 times 22.5, that's 585, which is fine. Now, let's also take 1282.5 minus 585 equals, okay, this will work perfect. This will work perfect. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take come on, move. Oh, it's an autosave. Of course I can't move. I'm like, I can't move. It's the autosave. There we go. Okay. This is 6. So they're making 600 copper ingots. So I'm going to bring those 600 copper ingots, and they're going to go into here. And that's going to be 14 and a half ingots more than I need, but that's fine. The next group is going to be supplying I've got 700, and it's going to need 695 and a half or something like that. So it will be able to supply the next group and the 5 after it too. So we're just going to come straight in here. That's what I did. Piled everything in storage for me to start over with. I'm going to actually do a whole new restart. So wait. Wait. I need to do the power thing. Now, right there is the output for the next group of 26 and the 5 after that. So that's fine. But if I want to do a power, I could do it back over here, but I want to see what it looks like if I do it here first. We'll just do a little wall with some, I don't think it'll look right. Because I was thinking about doing it here, but if I take a section out for the belt to go through, or better yet, this will work still. I got you. We got her. Where's the power connector on here? Ah, crap. It's out over here. Never mind. I have to do the power on the outside. So, it doesn't matter. Scratch all that. I did, hey, before they came up with mass delete, I did a turbo motor factory in this area right here. We called it Lag Vegas because it lagged terrible. And they hadn't come up with mass delete yet. And I tore it down manually without mass delete. Actually, did that skip up? Oh, it just didn't take. Okay. It was a mess, I tell you. And I just screwed up. I just screwed that up. I did not want to do that. For the reason is I wanted to get water first and power and get water into everything and then put that in because the water would be the most pain in the ass thing to get everything to fill up. So the only way to take care of that is to temporarily put power onto everything. Well, I need to give them orders anyway, but I need to do a temporary power thing. Actually, just crap. Well, that doesn't work worth anything either, because I don't have any more cable. Well, I screwed up. I'm going to have to fix it. This is the only way to do it without tearing down all that stuff. Hey, Phoenix. Phoenix, how you feeling? How's things? So yes, I have no problem with mods or anything like that. They just I'm gonna wait till after 1.0. Good, pretty much all the way live now. Good, good, good. Glad to hear it. I'm glad you've gotten through this thing. Oh, that's right. Corey was in here earlier, and he had got. I needed. I forgot to check with Corey to find out how they ended up. They were on quarantine the last time. Forgot about that. Me too, though, to help expedite stuff to catch up on older players I started using. like I said, I don't have any problems with it, but the big problem with mods is the fact that it's early access, and anytime something changes, you can't do anything because your mods don't work. And I'm doing this because I screwed up. But I will be able to do one thing, and I will be able to check one thing before I delete all this. I want to I want to get to aluminum and a couple of manufacturers and motors. Just remember, update 4, the recipes in tier 7 are going to change, so nothing will be viable. I doubt I will get that far, but after I've done my supercomputer factory, if update 4 has not dropped yet, then I will start a new save, and then get as far as I can on that. Not rushing or anything, but that way I'll have a lot of the stuff open by the time. That was when update 3 dropped. I started a new save with update 3. This save started the day after update 3 dropped, which be the same thing with update 4 because it's going to drop on a Tuesday and I won't be around for that. Hey, it's early access. Got to expect that. But one thing I can do here is I can look and make sure everybody's got a yellow light. They do. About the UI, yes. They've changed now to putting out videos every Friday now. Now let's make sure everybody here has a yellow light. They do, so that means I can. Do you want to catch up on? And boom. Okay. Problem that I screwed up has been taken care of. Yay! Okay. So that's all set up and ready to go. The hate bauxite, that wasn't too bad. So now we need to repeat this here. But I need, wait. We can't do that yet. You're going to be outputting 22.5. So It's 585. I was gonna say that, but I haven't done another important part of this build. The outputs. I'm just gonna go to here. And that's wrong. Just gotta do that. One of the things I really wish they would implement, and it would also be good for, colorblind people and stuff too. They've got the center line down on the bottom, and the outputs are up higher, but depending on your angles, they're actually hard to see. I would like to see the center line become a dotted line, as it is in most things. It's actually a straight, short, straight, short, straight, but it would still be fine if they would do something like that. You want things snappable to guidelines. You can do that. You can snap to grid when you're not on a foundation. Just hold control. Doesn't work with water extractors, but no, it doesn't work when it's on a foundation. What I would like to have, since we've got a snap to grid button, I would like to have an unsnap to grid button. Maybe hard to describe, but I mean, we just chat. Okay. You're a nerd. But I would like to have an unsnap to grid button. So like this right here, when I'm spinning it, it's spinning like this right here. But if I was to hold the button, you could spin it like you do down there. See, I call that an unsnap to grid button for up here. So you could hold that button and spin it. Freestyle button. You wish they could snap to a grid. Well, the thing that there is a snap to grid button. not perfect, but there is one. Of course, there's nothing here. Well, see, okay, I have this just sitting right there. If I hold control, it jumps up and snaps as close as it. But water extractors don't do anything. So yeah, that was what I mentioned. We've got to snap to grid, but it doesn't work for water extractors. But see, I'm holding control, and that's affecting how that works. But yeah, for water, I wish the water extractors would snap to grid. Definitely. Yeah, water extractors are a pain in the ass. How long am I going today? I've got just under an hour left. I try to end my stream at or around 5 p.m. my time, which it's almost 4 now, so. I'm out of belt material. I'm out of belt material. Must go get more. This is why we have the train. It's got stuff in it. Okay, got to do stuff, be responsible, yada, yada, yada. It's just nice to be. All right, Corin, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out for a while, and thanks for the follow. You have an excellent local time period. Yes, I tried experimental, and it was too laggy for my build, so I came back. And I'm out. Which is a good thing that I made backups, because once you load in the experimental, you can't reload that save back. But what I did was I went to experimental, went all the way around the map and everything, and came back to my base and tried to do a tour at the bottom of my base, but just could not hardly move around. So I'm like, okay, we're done. Don't actually. Let's check, see if I've got any more. I think I'm about out of that. No, I got plenty more. That should be good. So I'm holding off on the experimental for now. I will, when update 4 drops, of course, seeing as I'll be doing a new save, I will definitely be hitting the experimental on that. Yeah, we got a few people here. Got a lot of lurkers too. Yeah, like I said, once you're in it, you're stuck. But my save would never function, does not function in it. But I also have an advantage. I have both the Steam version and the Epic version. Okay? I play early access on Steam and experimental on Epic, and that keeps my cloud save separate. So, I mean, I have to manually copy it in my hard drive from one folder to the other, then it goes up to the cloud, but it doesn't cross-contaminate, so I can swap back and forth if I need to. Well, it is a little dark, but you can adjust the gamma in experimental to bring it up. They added the gamma. And if you adjust the gamma, it's fine. So we've got, yeah, mine's nowhere near as big yet. But I figure they'll get it fixed by the time, before long. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I got a gap here. Actually, I don't need a gap here. I can just go straight to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got to come out to here just for the next group. Corner, me fist. Now, Corin was just leaving, but responding back. See, font didn't change for some reason. Don't know about that. The closest I come to any type of modding and stuff is a macro button on my mouse. It allows me to do that. Otherwise, foundations would be a pain. You can also do this. But I don't recommend doing this if you don't have the jetpack. Because you can screw up and fall off. Yes. That's why I recommend if you're running and doing that, have the jetpack. Or be at full health right now, because at full health you can survive any fall. Don't know how long that's going to last, but right now if you're at full health you can survive. I actually had enough concrete. Okay, so we need 26 more of these guys. Ooh. Yes, right now there's a bug in the game that allows you, if you want to test it out, save first just in case. Ozzy coming in here with this mod stuff. What's this mod stuff you speak of? I think I will take the time of this autosave to go get me a glass of dihydrogen monoxide. Yes, dihydrogen monoxide. What all the kiddies are drinking nowadays. But I am going to have to mute the microphone for just a moment. Yes, this save ad break was brought to you by dihydrogen monoxide, what everyone needs for good growth and survival and all that other happy stuff. Dihydrogen monoxide. Get it at your local tap wherever you live, or in your grocer's refrigerator or shelf in a bottle, depending on whether you like it cold or not. Dihydrogen monoxide. It's good stuff. I used to always drink mine filtered through uh, tea leaves, but come to find out, that just made me more thirsty. Ah, well, I also thing is, I don't even use the Blade Runners most of the time. I have my jetpack, and now that we've got the bunny hop, although one thing that I do not like about uh, the new engine upgrade, launching yourself off of a conveyor belt, you do not get the same distance that you used to. Think they fixed that in the latest patch? Okay, I know whenever they first did it, it was terrible. No beams there, so we can do. Where is it? There we go. Boop. There we got that. Steel pipes. Ooh. Might have issues with. There they are, but sort. Yeah, well, let's take you. Hey, we got everything. Woohoo! I'm not sure if you get the exact same boost, but at least you get a boost now. Okay. Or a boot. A boot now. But I'm just, I do the bunny hop, but like I said, I'll do the bunny hop till I get over here to this belt. And I screwed it up. Alright, so if I have. Hey, it's Iceman. What's up? Now, let's come back over here and get these things. Loser, what's up? How you doing? So I've got this guy here. So I go 1, 2, 3, and then back 1. So we're going to have a merger here. And 1, 2, 3. So this is the place right here. I come right here. Flip it around this way. There's my green line right there. And then go back 1. Alright, and then this guy will be on this side, flipped around. And we're going to have 2. And then go Back one. There we go. That should do it. But we are going to test, which means I take logistics, splitter, and yes, you're good. Yes, you're good. Okay, we got it. Up. We should verify the next part too. Before we get to putting all the stuff down and then find out halfway through that it's screwed up. All right, wall. All right, logistic pipe hole. Okay, did you figure out what went wrong with the pipe? Yes, I did. And it was this. When I put the pipe here, it was all fine. But this is actually a little bit lower. This piece right here is actually a little bit lower than that. So after a couple, it was down far enough so it wasn't. When I changed it over to doing it like that, it worked fine all the way down. Okay, we're good. This is what I need. Yeah, it's always got to be something. It's always just a little something. Yeah, I got to set it with a wall to get the pipe in place and then remove the walls and everything because I'll be piping in all the stuff. But that's how I got to do it. Did not talk to you. Shut up. All right, so let's go. Oh, no, I've got them already. 24. So now. Yep, let's roll these bad boys out. Well, there's a different roll then. All right. That was a loud one too, but that's all right. Let's jump over to marbles. Race menu. Community maps. Random. Exclamation mark play to get in on this lovely game of marbles. Exclamation mark play. Let's get this marbles going. What we got looking here? We got some dice dangers. Got some loopies. Ooh. Don't get going too fast. Exclamation mark play. Come on, folks. Let's see here. Let's go up here and look. We have marbles. Marbles. Marbles.
Q.
Okay. Give those guys a little bit of time to come in. Marbles, marbles, marbles. There's one, two. All right. I guess that's enough time. We'll go ahead and hit the start button. Still got about 20 seconds to get in on this lovely game of marbles. Exclamation mark play will get you in on this. Got a little bit of dice. Gonna be rolling the dice here. Somebody can get in there, knock them in the way, and block everybody else. And we are off and rolling down, down, down the Plinko. How you doing there, Josh? Welcome. And Billy Cat's the first one, followed by X. But there, and Billy is doing the thing, knocking off and blocking everybody while they continue to go around. But Warhead and Raz move around the outside. Oh, Billy got stuck in there. Warhead's going around and is going to take a big lead now. Warhead has got this thing in the bag. Ready to Play is going to be trying to go, has been going for a second place, but I think Warhead has humongously. Oh, Ready to Play got backed up again, but actually made it out again. Josh. Josh ran into Warhead and got slowed down. They had it. Josh had it. Would have been able to get past, but here comes Rast going for a try. Rast lost it, is off the track. I do believe Billy Cat got slowed them down, but Yankee is trying to come around. I'm trying to come around, but that little piece there. So, yeah, Josh, if you had not have hit Warhead, you would have passed him, but you hit and slowed you down. Now we just have to wait on Ferris. I'm so good at this game. And there's your marbles. 20 seconds or 19 seconds off the world record, too. I believe that's I think it's 3,000 points for stream elements. It's exclamation mark marbles, and if you don't have enough points, it tells you. Well, and that's the redemption of regular ones, so just use that instead. All right. Race menu. And random it is. Exclamation point play to get in on this next game of marbles. Got here. Oh my goodness. Exclamation point play. This one's going to be interesting. We have the Titleist sound coming in. I call this RGBR gamer computer track. All right, and we're about to get off and rolling down this thing. Smash. Oh, I got rejected. All right, so Phoenix looks to be in the lead, but there is no way to tell. We got X going through the center though, so I think X has a chance. Oh, X falls off, but actually it does work. It goes fine. X is still in the lead coming into this next section, but Phoenix is taking a quick run trying to catch up along with Warhead. We'll see what's happening. We got so many different tracks to go through to get up, and oh my goodness. Uh, okay, we're going back down now. My goodness, how are you supposed? X comes in for the win. Trying to just keep track of where everything goes and what's going on with this. That was just. And look at the record. World record on this one was under 12 seconds. I call hacks on that. All right. There we go. And that is marbles. Yeah. Somebody got extremely lucky. And last one on this side. Let's go back to the other side. Flip, flip. This one we're going to do smarter, though, when it comes time to painting that pipe. Three more. And last one. Alright, so. Boom, boom. Of course, now you're going to do that. Do, do. And one to grow on here. Alright. There's that. Next part. Okay. Just want to make sure I had room. Oh, I keep hearing. Is there a miner down here? Yep, okay. Like, I kept hearing something. It's like, I don't know what it is. And I don't know why I keep hearing it. Because it's stagnant. It shouldn't be making noise, right? Alright. There's that. Ah, I've already got that one there. That's good. Logistics, pipe. Wall. Excuse me. Pipe hole. I'm out of concrete. Not out of concrete. No. I'm out of I'm out of concrete. We have to go get some more concrete. But luckily, I have concrete supply over here. I want to have some room left just in case something comes up. Come on. There we go. Reload. And launch in 3, 2, 1. Launch. Logistics and pipe hole wall. Alright. Now I can go pipe. And before we forget this time, just sort of take care of that right now. I'm out of copper sheets, which is kind of ironic since I'm building things to make copper sheets and I'm out of copper sheets. I hear a truck. Or is that a tractor? Don't know. I think that was a truck. Uh-oh. Oh, good. I've got more. Okay. All right, let's see if I can get the belt this time without screwing it up. All right. And we have the autosave coming. But I got to get rid of all that and then redo that section. But that's okay. Autosave. All hell the autosave. Because it is so wonderful, wunderbar, the autosave. It helps everybody out. There we go. We can move again. We're going to remove that. Might have to delete some autosaves. No, actually, it won't. The autosave, the length of time for the autosave, it depends entirely on the size of your build. The more information it has to save, the longer it takes. It has nothing to do with how many saves you have. My save is huge, is big because of the size of my build. That's why when you first start, you don't even notice the autosave, but the bigger you build, you start getting more pauses and more pauses. Now, one thing that does matter about the size of your saves, and that is when you're with the cloud save. Now, it's kind of a weird thing, but if you have a lot of saves in your folder from a lot of games and everything, and if it ever has to update the entire thing, say like you're transferring between Steam and Epic or whatever, there's a limitation in the upload that you can only upload to the cloud save 100 megabytes. So if you're trying to, if you say like you're moving from Steam to Epic and back and forth, and you move your entire saves over, if there's more than 100 megabytes in there, the cloud save will fail. But a way around that is transfer under 100 megabytes over, and then cloud save those, sync it up, then transfer the rest of it over, and it will not send the things it's already sent. So it's just it's like a logistics thing. I ran across that once too. And also something else. Oh, crap. That doesn't go there. Ran across something else. Actually, I didn't run across it, but as far as lag in the game and everything, the more things you add in, it can do. The more things you subtract, it can do things too. Because it has to count everything, so never chop down an entire forest just because you want to. Too late. That will add to your lag. That forest had it coming. Stop missing. And I did forget something that I should have done just. Guess I deleted something I didn't need to delete. But I forgot to put in the walkway. but I can still do it. Okay, you're gonna do it that way? We'll do it that way. Time for me to go. Alert till you're done. Have a good stream, a good local, and a good local time zone. uh, Thanks for hanging out there, Warhead, and enjoy your local time period yourself. And thank you for the continued alert. Pain in the butt to get them things in there, right? But it's better to get this part on here now than try to put it on here after I get my belts and stuff put on. Belts and pipes, that'd be a pain. Alright, and we'll figure out what we're going to do with the end later. I'm actually going to do the pipes before the belts because I can do the belts from up top. Mad Demon 7, thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing today? Welcome to the channel. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. We're having a lot of fun with pipes. Do. Alright. Just about got this section done. Alright, so now if I jump up here, I should be able to do this. A lot easier than it was last time. Last time, since I put everything in, it was a whole bunch of clickety-click. That was much easier. Now all I gotta do is put the valves on and paint them. I think what I'll do on these is when I set the valves, I'll paint them at that time. Because I got to get down on them anyway, and if I got the paint gun in my hand, I'll set it, click, and move on to the next one. So, Mad Demon, are you a big fan of Satisfactory, or just like to watch it, or you play it, or? Oh no, screwed that one up. Have nearly 800 hours in it. Nice. This save is a little over that. I started playing the free alpha weekend, so this is going to be my supercomputer factory if I ever get it completed. We shall see. And I just ran out. I need 2 more and I run out of rubber. I have to go back to the train to get it, but let's go ahead and just go ahead and do this. I wish you could do a copy and paste on these. Copy and paste would be great. And I'm sure there's probably a mod out there that allows you to do something like that, but not for me. I fall off. No. And 23. 23. It needs 22.5, so I'm doing 23. I'll go around the other side, and then when I get down, I'll go get the rubber for the last part of it. And then I gotta do the outputs, run the input here, not connect it like I did the last time. And then I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do power. So you're building computers here. Which circuit board recipe are you using? Give me just a moment and I will show you the entire plan on my spreadsheet. I think I'm doing the silica, or I have to. I got the plan. It's all in my sheet. I have my own personalized spreadsheet that I use. But silicone, yeah, I believe that's the one. The big problem I have with remembering exactly what I'm doing for all the things is I set up the beginning of this a long time ago and then started doing other things and then decided to come back to it, and it's been a long time coming. So a lot of the original things that I did when I first planned it, were right on the top of my head. But because I wasn't actively working it for a while, because I had actually planned this prior to the fluid update. So I had to revamp some of it because of the pipes and stuff that came in. Okay, I got to go get the rubber, but let's go over here and check. Circuit boards will be the silicone circuit. Yeah. Yes, I need rubber, but yeah, but you can see silicone, so I'll be using the silica. But yeah, let's go get a little bit more rubber. That way we can get the last two valves put in. Wow, it is 4:50 already. My goodness, where did the time go? I'm going to finish getting the valves put in. As long as I've got the rubber here, I should have. No. 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 Yes. Okay. Woo. Then we got to head back to base. Got to check the doggos again. I'm going to actually run a little late today. I got to check the doggos. Actually, wait. I want to put them at the right spot, so I need to keep the line up. All right. So 23. and 23. All right. We got them. Now let's go jump back on the train. Gonna head back to the base, back to the hacienda. So I can check the doggos one final time. Actually, that means only 2 times I got to check them today because I didn't have to run back to base to pick up things that I forgot. So let's head on home. That's one of the rules, is you must honk the horn when you're in a train. There's not a lot of rules in Satisfactory, but that is one. You gotta honk the horn. What is the reason you do not stream on Saturday and Sunday? I don't stream on the weekends, mainly because it's my days to do whatever I want to do. Hang out, do other things. When I first started streaming, and I was trying to do the affiliate and all this other stuff, I didn't get a lot of people on weekends. I tended to have mainly work crews and stuff that watched it at my stream at work during the weekdays. So I just didn't do weekends. But weekends are me days. That way, you know, I'm retired. I want to have some fun on my own. Hang out, do things. Now, of course, we got COVID and all this other stuff, so I don't get to go out and do a lot of stuff. But it's also a time to do stuff like that. But yeah, Tuesdays I spend with my parents. I still got them, so I take advantage of that. So yeah, we're gonna head back to base. We'll check the doggos real quick. Fun times must be had. If you're not having fun at something, you're doing it wrong. So, I must be doing yard work wrong. Actually, I have a way for myself to enjoy my yard work. The hearing protection that I wear when I'm cutting grass and everything have Bluetooth on them, and I have my phone with me, which will be playing an audio book. So I'm listening to an audio book while I'm cutting the grass. So you just do what you can do, you know? We're gonna jump out and check the doggo. Well, I was gonna say I was gonna jump out and check the doggos, but I don't about my inventory might be too full. So I may have to, I need to go to the end of the line, check my inventory, may have to throw something in the container there, then go check the doggos before we do a raid. Ah, trains! So jump out here. Yes. See, checking the doggos with that much stuff would have been bad. So we'll just throw that over there. And that should be good. Now we're gonna run down and check the doggos real quick. Before we pop a raid out. It's a new week, so we get to choose anybody from the list. Been eating spitters. You've been hunting shrooms. You've been 420 friendly. Ah, nuclear waste. Yeah, they give a spicy surprise sometimes. There's one more. I guess not. And we have the last autosave rushing in like a bandit. And it caught me. But I didn't get no more. I ain't get no more slugs. No slugs. Come on, unauto save me. Let me move. Okay. Let's head back up top and do a raid. Yes. Alright. Tomorrow is my day off to visit with my parents, so I will not be here tomorrow. Wednesday, I'll be continuing this, and we'll be able to get the rest of that done. And I'll be able to work with the water part of it too, and I should be able to get them going, and then start moving on to some other things. Gonna raid today. We're gonna raid Jahul. See what they've got going on today. I would like to thank Mad Demon for the follow, Jamin for the follow, the Hype Train, G-Man for the biddies for the Hype Train, Mono Designs for the biddies, Uh, doesn't matter for the sub. SO's 675 for the follow. Uh, X for the follow. Ferris for the sub. Raz for the sub. Osmond for the follow. Uh, uh, Bradley for the follow. Corbo for the sub. Lossley for the follow. Summer for the sub. Resub. Ready for the resub. Crazy for the follow. Southern Trucker for the follow. Seven Skull for the follow. Uh, Munchie for the follow and the raid. Jim for the follow. Much appreciated. As I said, I'll be back Wednesday. Until then, have a great local time period. Stay safe. And I will catch y'all all again next time.